Hello there, friends. We are bassy today. Very. Probably coming down with something. Hopefully it doesn't throw off things all that much. I think we're gonna wind up up toward Coulter. So if you sprint right over a snake and it tries to bite you, it can't. Fun. Tobacco. Howdy, Snail Jam. Guess who sounds very, very, I don't know, bassy? What in the world is this nonsense? Did I... Oh, actually, that's a good point. I may never have updated. I did not. Let's fix that. Ha! Is this on console? No. You know better than to ask that. If it was on console, I'd probably even be worse at it. Good to see you though, bud. I hope you're doing well. There's a random person. And now there is not. It's funny how that goes. Yeah, worse than awesome is still great. You're right. You're right. We're gonna see whether any of the things that we hope happen today will happen. Because it relies on a few things. First off, it relies on Tenixian playing Quentin at all. Which I hope he does, but who knows. Secondly, it relies on us being able to successfully chat with Hades. There's the telegram. That's either Runa or somebody else. No, Deep will not invent. Oh, but I wanted a hang glider. Maybe Colonel Quimby can. Is it Colonel Quimby? Is that your med character? Look at all the people. None of whom I recognize immediately. And probably none of whom immediately recognize me either. Whoa. All of the things. Annisburg. Piece, sort of. That's cool. At 6... Good grief, Hades. Why are you up at 6:45? Nope, gotta sign it. Even though the HWH would give it away as to who it was. We're playing Telegram Simulator now, Snail. We got rattlesnake. Absolutely tomorrow. Telegram when you're around. Whoa, all the things. We're gonna come back to that one. Therapy, decompressing over a bowl of chili. Man, chili's good. I hope the therapy went well, dude. I really do. We got to Wainwright. Who is this way? What else did he say? Best of luck with getting to see her. We are gonna copy.
Here, Bolton. Bolton.
New faces, new ideologies, and more poking. That's okay.
Sorry. be out with any month specifically. Come on.
I found the guy that choked me out, so I choked him out, and now we're friends. Really? You like them? I always thought they were a little too loud. Clicky, clicky, clicky. There's a fellow named Preston who kidnapped me from outside the telegram office, and he's like, "You spend way too much time in there." Granted, it was the morning that, or it was the day that Runa had gotten arrested, so I had a bunch of telegrams to reply to. But I just was like, got self-conscious about how long I sit in front of the telegram station. I think. I did reply to Hades. I don't know if I have Benji's telegram. I don't. Which means, hey Runa, P.S. Please send me Benji's telegram. rattlesnake. That's the last one, and then we're going elsewhere. Yeah, that'll be more fun in person. Oh, and let's check it just in case I missed an incoming telegram. Whoa, that's weird. Never had that happen before. Let's check that again. Okay. I don't even think there is an AC station or whatever. Or what it would be if there is. Ooh. Sheesh. We're gonna go Manzanita. I'm gonna do my best not to cough straight into the microphone or to cough into the microphone, period. Fortunately, it's not generally a super loud one. Occasionally I do feel like I need to clear my throat. Hopefully that's not too loud either. But ideally, it's not happening all that much, period. Because that would maybe bother people. You're good. 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 I mean, I'm not good, but cool. My girlfriend over the past 2 days has had like, she's had one nostril sort of like blocked up a bit, and then I guess it's been running today, but I woke up just with a growly voice that's not super happy with me, which I've hung out with her over the past couple days a fair amount, so maybe that's part of why, but it's also starting to get into possums are the freakiest yellers. Nope. Nothing here. We're also starting to get into like allergy season. Not that I normally have allergies, but when I moved where I live now, there was a year where my body was like, oh hey, we don't remember how to handle this, even though we grew up in it. Because we've lived away from it for a little too long. So So I have some iced tea, which may or may not help. Probably the sugar in it is not great, but the tea in it maybe. It's iced tea with its lemon, or has lemon, or is lemon flavored. So hopefully that helps. Down in the south, it coats everything. It does coat everything, dude. We are mostly through the green period where I live, which Snail, I don't know where you live, but where I am from is further south than some parts of the south, but was not actually south, if you get my drift. And where I live now is further south than that was, but it's also still not really the south, I don't think. With that said, I live on the east coast of the U.S. So we're figuring stuff out. Oh, I know. Are you planning to be at any of the triage things on the 8th? The triage trainings for rangers, deputies, etc. Because it is Georgia. Bro, I lived in Pennsylvania for 9 years in the western to the west side of the state, up towards Pittsburgh. Yeah, you don't sound Georgian. I'm originally from the DC metropolitan area, which is why my accent is relatively flat. I am a bigger Penguins fan. Steelers and Pirates have never been great. Pirates have just never been good while I've been alive. Steelers are so-so, but I mean, if I watched football, I probably would be. Yin's gone downtown to see the Steelers. Dude, Tanixian's from out that way too, actually, which is real funny to me. Tanixian plays Quentin and a few law characters, but he's got a good Louisiana for his Quentin. Ooh, it's mini. But I hear somebody riding up and going away. That's weird. All right, we'll let him. the downtown thing. Yeah. During this time, what was his last? We gotta ask her what the stunt was that he pulled, because we don't know what the stunt was, unless it was him just going for the jugular. Get a pierogi down. Get a pierogi down on the strip. Down on the strip. From Woolies. Have you heard of Pittsburgh Dad? You have to have heard of Pittsburgh Dad, Snail Jim. You need to watch the Turner's commercial that he did, because it's hilarious. Do you know Turner's? I don't know if you lived in Pittsburgh at all, or you're from out that way. You need, like, Pittsburgh Dad in general is really funny. Yins drink all the Turners. We just bought this. Oh, like North Hills or like further north? I went to college west of PA, about an hour. Like as far west as you can go, Butler County. Okay, yeah, I know where that is. I went to college out in Beaver County. Beaver County? Beaver Falls was the name of the city. Regardless. delivered rental equipment all over. Yeah. I have a feeling that you and I are closer in age than probably most of the rest of the people that are on the server. Obviously there's a lot of outliers, but I wish there's a way to like less a Lemieux fan and actually more was much more of a Yager fan when I was younger. But I do like Lemieux now. I think he's a good owner. I want a Malkin jersey though. Like, people are all, oh yeah, Sid the Kid, all this stuff, and I'm like, but I like Malkin, to be honest. I'd rather that one. Yeah, the stuffed penguin named Yager. Not that I like particularly watched a lot of hockey growing up, but I at least apparently knew who he was. My dad had a, actually probably still has, a Wheaties box from when they won the cup. Yeah, not really either. One of my best friends was, and he, you bring up a Pittsburgh sports team, and he just gets sour about the Bucks no matter what. Because he likes baseball. Yeah, no, for sure. You spend time around them, and I mean, it's one of those interesting things where, like, I didn't grow up in that area, but because I was from the Washington area and the Redskins were not good and the Ravens were they played against the Steelers all the time, and Dad was a Pittsburgh person. And then also, like, I didn't like the Caps at all. They weren't good when I was young. We just, my brother and I really liked the sports teams from Pittsburgh. He's much more of a sports person than I am. But I know enough to be somewhat literate, so I can, like, have conversations. I know the names of a couple of the players, and I can follow along during a game usually. But yeah. But I hear Georgia is really hot, and I have friends who have lived down there and friends who actively live down there who are maybe from there. And the friends who have lived down there hate it. And the friends who are actively from there are like, oh, it's great. I wouldn't live anywhere else. Yeah, the hot and muggy. Yep. That's a lot of it. Because that friend was like, AC is awful down there. And I'm like, well, I'm from Southern Maryland. And Southern Maryland and where I live now is like somebody landed and was like, this swamp looks like a great place to build a city. Let's do it. So they did. And they tried to drain the swamp, and it didn't really matter. The 14 days of decent weather. Yeah, between stuff. Do you have cicadas real bad right now? Well, I've heard it's disgusting in Tennessee, but we don't have, like, I have a friend who's been intentionally watching for them, and she's seen, I think, one. Haven't noticed them. It's good. This is supposedly the year when, like, the 7-year ones and the 13-year ones line up. So they're just everywhere. I'm just running the boards because I don't have anything better to do at the moment. To the Coulter. That's funny. So that's important because I I need to remember that that's here at Cattail. Because that's $100 for running a little bit of shine up to Coulter. We have to go that way later to meet with Rattlesnake. I'm interested in dropping the meta on Rattlesnake that's not really meta. I'm interested in dropping the information on him that Abdul and Hades are siblings. And that Abdul knows that she took on 4 of them and would have won really easily. And just watch Rattlesnake I don't get the feeling that he's a traitor any more than I get the feeling that Ivy Brightwell was a traitor. I think Pavel has a particular thing in his head of this is the way people need to be and they need to work with me. Adoptive, yeah. See, that's where it's fun, is revealing it. Wait, they're siblings? Yeah, kind of. A lot of it is just he actually does have an older sister, but she kind of turned her back on his family a long while ago because of how abusive his dad could get when he'd been drinking. And kind of drove her out of the family, so she just hasn't. Yeah, I don't know if he will anymore. I watched the stream last night, and I'm aware of some meta, and I don't necessarily want to drop it on you. Because I want to be sensitive to that, because not everybody can separate it like some of us do. Yeah, I won't. Abdul doesn't even know it yet, technically. The cut. We know that Hades made peace. Yeah, for sure. You can react a little better. We don't know. All we know for sure is that Hades has made some kind of a peace thing with them, which is nice because Abdul was a little worried that he'd have to start handing ammunition. Bro, Deke should come chat with Abdul. Abdul has great ideas for how to make that happen. You want to freaking feed Pavel to a bear? Because we know how to do it. We are dating one of the most psychopathic people in the crossing. And she's reforming, but she's got a dark past. And it's tricky because it gives Abdul ideas of how to actually fight really dirty. Yeah, well, Violet I think isn't so into Deke that she can't take spending a month away from him. Part of why Minnie and Abdul kind of work as well as they do is, if you remember, The Emperor's New Groove, how Kronk has the mini versions of himself as the angel and the devil on his shoulders. Abdul is the angel on Runa's shoulder, and then there's another guy who is kind of sometimes the devil. Bro, I got strong carnivore bait right here. You come talk to Abdul. He'll give you 2. Because he made it for Hades because he has told her about what Runa does, and she's like, that's interesting. Maybe I'll need to do that. But she made peace in between, asking for some and Abdul making it and giving it to her. So he's just carrying around predator bait now that he doesn't really quite know what to do with. No, yeah, dude, I have a clip I can send you of what it does. and how quickly. Um, I'm definitely gonna try to wire in a cougar. Oh yeah, bro. It might be a bear, to be honest with you, which will be more funny. Because you're just doing your thing, and all of a sudden there's a bear charging at somebody. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead because what's Duke supposed to deal with? Is it Remy? Ramey. You mean the McKinley brother? He's definitely interesting. Oh no, that's Johnny. Johnny Waggy? Johnny's great, actually. Like, which I hate saying to like people that don't like Johnny, but Johnny is actually fantastic. Johnny's been really, really nice to Abdul. And the Pasquale who plays him and I have been like, we've been dancing around each other forever. Where the hell? There you are. Alright, Discord messaging you a Twitch clip. Give that a look if you want. That's what happens sometimes if you drop a strong predator bear. No, so Ramey McKinley and Jesse McKinley are brothers. They do ride. Well, they don't ride with Waggy because Waggy at the moment is riding with, I think, Mills. But they are rude boys. And Jesse and Ramey are interesting. I also don't have beef with them. I like the rude boys, which is weird. Because 6 of them. So the McKinley brothers, Johnny, Drina McCall, and Bex, who used to ride with Dead End Gang, and now I think just mostly rides with Johnny Waggy. Or not Johnny, Paxton Waggy. And then there's one more guy named Chance. The 6 of them picked up Abdul and took him to Blackwater to use him as a hostage in a bank robbery. And like the whole time, Abdul was basically going like, hey, I mean, don't shoot me. I want to... Yeah, I think it's over. We'll see. Because like nobody in the bigger parties was really a fan either. Like the bastards are over it. I think the rude boys are over it. It was mostly because Froggy and his crew were riding with them, and Pavel was left sort of in charge of Thieves Landing when all the bastards were in Sisika. And then when he left, he went to Limpany, so they don't really mess with... Like, they don't really mess with any of the Thieves Landing people, because it wasn't the Thieves Landing people, it was Pavel. But I don't fully know. Because Froggy stuff goes back before Abdul ever wound up in the crossing. I just know he likes Coulter for some reason. We've actually never met Froggy, and we have never even officially met Darius Dixon, who was one of the other people in that group. We have just helped Darius a little bit. I just want to, yeah, no, 100%. You might need to find a different pretty girl, unfortunately. No, Abdul's not a great outlaw either. This is why Deke and Abdul are friends. Abdul does the same thing. Sometimes he poaches, sometimes he runs shine. He's never robbed a bank, and he doesn't really ever plan to. He voluntarily gave his fingerprints to a sheriff so that he could go visit a pretty girl. Like, he's made all of the friends. Like, I fully understand, dude. We're not the same person, but we're similar. This is the spot where Minnie almost got killed by a deputy. Because he was very upset with her. Deke turned himself in. Why did you turn yourself in after Violet shot the horse? Also, I like Zoe. Like, I'm in a weird spot where... well, it's not that weird, I guess. I, as a player, really like everybody that I've ever run into, including the people that have picked me up. Zoe's great. We almost patched her up yesterday in WildRP, but she had had a local doctor look at her already. We're having fun with my character, let me tell you. Moody is an interesting one, and I'm having to try to figure out exactly how to do him. Deke probably likes her other than that, yeah, for sure. Abdul has met her, so is Moody, which is nice. Like, I've met her on both my characters, and then we had fun the other day because Bolton took us to go see Minnie, and then Yucca switched characters to Tibbs, and she was in Thieves, and Abdul rode in, and she was like, "What the heck? How are you everywhere?" I was like, "Listen, Abdul gets around." Oh, there's some blood. He kind of is. I would do the blood, but I need to go check the telegrams. If I might come back for it. He gets around because it doesn't do a businessman any good to just be in one place unless you're like, hey, find me at Flatneck. That's... Which I get is sort of the Flatneck Trading Company thing, but that's like... We're going to let Quentin do that, and all the rest of the time, we're going to do our own thing. I need to figure out what to do with this bait. Sell it to somebody that's a hunter, probably. Yeah, no, I mean... You don't need to sit. You just have to hang out with Abdul, because Abdul isn't gonna, like, he's gonna wander around and do stuff the whole time, too. I carry the bolt action around because every once in a while I'm like, I'm gonna ride out to McFarland and shoot the cougar that's out there because it's $40. Oh, is that the whole thing? Yeah, you just... Does she know that you kind of struggle with it out of character? I mean, it is a lot of, like, waiting, which is not fun. So it's like a story beat that you guys were doing? That's really good. Minnie and I are too. Thistlebrook and I are great. Yeah. Yep. I might be around too early for some people. Which is a shame. Hi, Cobbles. Yeah, I do too. It just, I can't... Okay, who just... My problem is that I can't give it to her. Because I'd have to smuggle it to her. How freaking chaotic would it be to just, like, drop it... at Emerald... and make people at Emerald deal with it? Oh my gosh, that would be really funny. I wish I was a different character. Because I would 100% do that. Taking in a tackle box? I suppose. I'm so... Like, how dumb would it be to just ride up on this group while they're all checking telegrams and drop a predator bait next to them and leave? gotta go put it in the bank, otherwise I will do that. No, so I have an idea for a character. Snail, you'll appreciate this. Who, he's gonna combine a doctor with an outlaw, basically. A little bit more that way. But then also just have an aspect of chaos. Where, like, he would absolutely ride up on that telegram office and just dump a strong predator bait and run. And just go to the hill and, like, sit there with binoculars and laugh. Because it's like you got to figure out how to have fun within the character. Yeah, no, the bull and the goat are obnoxious, Cobbles, you know. They have caused me one hell of a problem in the past. Oh, the doctor would 100%. I think I'm going to name him Hobbs. I just need to find somebody to be Calvin. Because I want to play him as a character with somebody else. I just don't know what that dynamic looks like. If they're siblings or... I don't know. Oh, the goat is obnoxious. Because the goat, it doesn't seem like it's going to be a problem. And then if you're standing there feeding the chickens and the goat just decides it doesn't like you, it'll come and try to knock you over. And if it knocks you over, you lose whatever progress you made on that first one. Or whatever one you're working on, which is just a pain. Oh, there we go. That's a person. Did you watch the bait thing, Snail? I think Cobbles may have seen it. I don't know, though. That wagon just teleported. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I could put it in the wagon. I didn't think about that. That's probably what I should do. That way it's there. He's a right jerk of a goat. That is kind of how they actually are. That's true. It didn't like douche. Which is kind of fair. Because depending on context, that's a weird one. It thinks that you are bullying. Ooh, a perfect cougar belt is strawberry. That's not bad. I feel like I know two places one could be. But I don't really want to go look for either of them. Private Detective Bureau. That guy got some mustache. Nope, nobody. Oh, of course. Why would you? Bro, what if I would maybe toss one in the trash can. There's a parasol in here. Twitch chat and all. We can stick them in here. Oh, did you? What did you do? Deke. Snail. What did you do? Oh, you're not in chat anymore. Where did that happen? What the heck? These in the bank and just leave them there. On my phone watching a bit. Yeah, no, you're good, dude. You're fine. What the heck happened? That you were like, this is our afternoon. That is not Hades. Oh. Shine deliveries are tricky. He didn't like your face. What's wrong with Deke's face? Maybe don't answer that question. Did y'all just wind up unconscious somewhere? That's really sad.
Just remind me. I know I'll get that back at some point later.
Oh, if you, I mean, if you were delivering shine somewhere and there were
Okay.
soldiers, I could see that being an issue. I don't know though. A ranger, yeah, that's good. There's probably the two of you and a bunch of locals who just don't like you. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, by the way, Snail Cobbles is from Scotland. Which means it's what, half midnight right now for you? If you'd even call it that way. Yeah. Oh no, Cobbles has been nothing but great here. He came in talking about Marcus Stew, and it's been great ever since. I appreciate a little chaos in the Twitch chat because otherwise it's just me talking to myself or an empty room. So it's wonderful having you just have it. You just have it saved now. It helps, Deke, if you have context for who Marcus is. He is a ranger who streams. I like that it's 2 bay leaves. It's specific. Very fun. Yeah, that's fine. I can't go do 4. Cook it till the meat is tender, right? I think. Man, if I don't hear from anybody, I'm gonna switch and play Rogue Trader. I got it from Steam, and I've been wanting to play. But at the same time, I enjoy this when there are people around. Problem is, sometimes there's not people around. Cook on low heat for many hours to tendering the toughness that is Marcus. Marcus do be a tough individual. Low and slow. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Low and slow. Here's my favorite tip. park your horse by the coop. That way, when people come by, they don't know whether you're a person or an NPC. Although, why would there be an NPC in this field? Yes, absolutely. So what is entertaining is Marcus is a character. He's a ranger. He lives and interacts with the people at Kerrigan Ranch. From everything I can see, he's a very lovely person. But one day they were just like, I wonder what a Marcus stew would taste like. And I think at work I was in the office instead of in the field, which happens sometimes. And usually I just like watch people's streams. Yeah, I think he's a newish ranger. It's entertaining because the woman that he is dating cobbles. I don't know if they're engaged or anything. Phyllis, actually came into the crossing on the train with Moody, my Saints Crossing Department of Health character. The other guy that came in with us was Dante Malik, who is now a ranger. But Moody owes her a change of clothing, or at least a new poncho, because he ripped hers. Spoiler, I accidentally hit her with a cleaver. Story there in the mist is right. Yeah, Abdul knows about it because Ivy told us. They're good eggs. Like, Phyllis was really helpful to Moody early on. And then Marcus has just been like, I've never interacted with Marcus on any character, just Snowball himself seems very sweet. I appreciate him. We are currently gathering wheat. Because, yeah, I agree. Everybody does need one. I am fortunate to have found one in real life who is a good one and is also really understanding of the role-playing / acting that goes into, oh yeah, we're dating in a game. It's a story. There's no erotic anything allowed, so it's like we're not sexting or anything, which is helpful. In fact, most of the banter that happens between Minnie and Abdul is like where I text my girlfriend when she's watching, and I'm like, hey, this is a window into when I'm more comfortable around you. For us, it's a little easier, like with Minnie and I, because you're not worried about your friends or the strangers judging things that you say, because it's just, hey, we're all playing improv games. We're collectively each other's net. And like, I had some friends be like, oh, Wild is not benefiting you at all. And it's like, well, maybe not playing a whole bunch of it over a long time wouldn't be super beneficial, but like shorter bursts is fantastic, especially with certain things. Like I'm able to use the roleplay with Abdul to kind of like learn pieces of running a small business. And it's fantastic immersion therapy for, like, I'm one of those classic introverts that detests phones because I'm scared of the people on the other end or what they're going to say or think or whatever. But I had to get over that real fast in Wild because it's like, this person is walking up to me, they're going to have a conversation, they might have some really strange things to say, and not only do I need to, like, take it and receive it, I need to give back. They're moving so fast I cannot tell who that is. That's two dudes. Okay. Two masculine characters. It's me to a T. I don't know the number of you. If I don't know the number, you can. Yep. 100%. I used to really dread any job that had to do with the phones. I've worked high-end retail and currently work in sort of a customer service hospitality role where if I'm in the office, I'm dealing with people who have comments or complaints about our people in the field, or they're trying to get service, which is fine, but like, it's still nerve-wracking when the phone goes off and you're like, I don't know who that is or why they're calling. But having Wild is kind of like a net to like practice and get used to talking to people with a, we're here, like, we want to roleplay with you. Even if something crazy happens, like, we will help. Is wonderful. Like, I've fat-fingered my push-to-talk button while I was standing near Tanixian and Gerbils, who play Winston and Quentin, and the speed with which they were like, what? Seems like something crazy happened, and like I was able to kind of camouflage it just a bit. Was fantastic. And like that, just having that space where people are like, oh, we want to play with you, we want to do these things, and we're here a lot of the time, is just really great. That was the thing I realized about medical, is like, if you really want to, you could just sit in a med office and type about local doctors seeing to you. Like, you don't need to roleplay with an actual SCDH employee at all. You never need to interact with a medic tip line. The only thing that you can't do by yourself is self-revive. So the fact that people at all are like, hey, I want to interact with people, is amazing. Switching off fight or flight. Yeah. Fight or flight is good. You just, I mean, I know enough about you in particular that I could see that being hard to click off. Especially because, from my understanding, you've spent a while, like, learning to stay on alert, I feel like. Which, in the role that you used to do, is good. But you're not in that role anymore. So, transitioning back into normal people life is kind of difficult, but you also like need to work on it, and having a space like this where you can do so safely is fantastic. Like, I want to make a character that hangs out with the dirty boys, specifically so I can go from fun joking to, alright, we're going to shoot this deputy, back to fun joking to, alright, now we're all shoving each other into the water, because why not? Breathing steps, yeah. Dude, it's so good. Do you know that there's psychologists in the game? Like, players playing psychologists? I don't know how legit they are. I've only talked to one of them about going and talking to Runa about intrusive thoughts. But he seemed to think he could help. He calls the bathhouse the birdhouse, and it's a little interesting. My favorite was when I told Wainwright about it, and he was like, "What? Why are there psychologists in the bathhouse?" That makes no sense. Which is kind of right. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but... Yeah, apparently Silas is real good at it. Yeah, no cobbles. Snail and I have spent a little bit of time interacting in character, and he is real good. We're buds, because we're both a little bit gray. Oh, go this way. And continuing on. Spook the chickens. That's true. I'm not saying either of us is boring. We both do stuff. Yeah, man. Say hi if you do. If I'm... Because if I don't hear from somebody, I'm not staying on. I want to do things. I don't want to wander around aimlessly. Take care, Snail. Have fun on your errands. See if you get me. If you get here. Alright, Cobbles. What's that second word? Fash. I know the first one. Is that like exhaust? Or... stress. Okay, cool. Didn't they fash yourself? I may have switched on my Scottish accent on the way home. And my girlfriend was like, "Oh, that was unexpected." Apparently that does something. Okay. Why is there nobody online replying to anything yet? I'm liable to go do blood. Where's Minnie? Hi, Minnie. Benji. Go. I did know that, actually.
Hello, Abdul.
Hello there, Nate.
Yeah. You want the
How are you,
short
my
or the
friend?
long?
You can give me either.
Okay, well, there was a man waiting for you at the Flatneck Training Company
Oh, indeed.
station. Yeah. Now he's got 3 bullet holes in him.
Ah, who was the fellow?
Benji the kid.
Oh. Maybe I shall not finish this telegram.
You guys are making good business partners, I see.
No, he's, well, he's not a business partner.
Just giving you shit.
I think he wanted to unload some, firearms.
Oh, yeah?
Taken from, train or from law. But no, he is a, he is a friend, and I use the term loosely, of, my significant other. I tolerate him.
Well, it's Cecil's business, not mine with Benji, so I'll let him comment on it, but fuck
Yeah,
that
do me a
guy.
favor. You ain't got to do shit or say shit, but you ever hear him say anything about Jack Doherty or the Doherty gang, you just fucking send me a telegram and I'll go find his ass.
Of course.
Ain't none of your business, but I ain't gonna let him go around talking shit about a fucking dead man like that.
Do not speak ill of the dead. This is a
Not
standing
while I'm
policy as
fucking
far as I'm
alive.
concerned.
What do you say? Have Fox meet us at, Cecil, you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Fox meet us where?
Braithwaite. Could do old camp. Could do fucking here. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Fuck.
Hopefully
could
you
do
can.
Braithwaite.
Hopefully you can help him learn.
Yeah, I doubt it. Fucking, that kid's got a fucking death wish if you ask me.
He evidently tried to rob Quentin very early on in his stay here. I think he's learned at least that lesson, not to do that.
Ay.
Well, one more thing he needs to learn onto the list then.
What are you buying clean navies at?
Nothing at all on them.
Nothing.
300. No, sorry, 180.
Jesus fucking
Excuse me.
Christ.
Wait. What do they sell for?
200 in store.
200. I would buy for 220 at least then, if not 225.
Sold.
How many do
You
you
pay
have, my
more
friend?
than in store?
That.
We do,
All right.
for morale purposes.
You got my heart. There.
How many do you have on you?
Just one.
All right. I will need to get money, but I can do that out of a bank.
Oh my goodness. You should be carrying at least $10,000 on you at all times, Abdul.
I don't
That
even
is
think
the
I've
rule.
seen $10,000, my friend.
Let me put this
$10,000
way.
on you, 500 rounds of ammo. That's how we all roll.
Look, right here. Take a look. This is your ideal pocket organization. Okay. Take note, Abdul. Okay, you never know when you're gonna need that. All right.
My hope is to never get into a gunfight. Would I need that much ammo?
You never know. Never know. Maybe you come across a gang that needs ammo on the spot. And you can sell it double the store price.
That is
See,
true.
now we're
That is
now
true.
we're talking.
Will you be here long?
Why don't you come to Braithwaite Manor? Meet us there once you get the cash, right?
Sure, sure.
Excellent. See you there.
Sounds good. I don't want to carry that much money on me because if somebody goes, "Oh, you're a fence," clearly you have stuff that I want. I mean, the ammo bit's not crazy because Raul has definitely been like, I need a lot of ammo and quickly. But I need some pocket space. I'll give him 225. And this is where we like get away with having high prices on other things. We are gonna do. Let's see. He's at Braith. If he's saying Braithwaite, then we're gonna go Rhodes actually. We're gonna have to go to Telegram office and go, hey Minnie, tell Benji not to shoot his mouth off around Cecil. Especially not about Jack Doherty. He's gonna wind up dead. And unfortunately, I'm gonna kind of laugh at him because I respect Jack. Yeah, I mean, I know of doctors that walk around with like 300 or more, but it's because they don't really carry guns, and so if they get robbed, they want to have something good to give somebody. I usually, because I've been robbed so many times, I have a couple guns that I don't really want to lose. And then like 50-ish bucks. Because any bigger thing, if I know about it, I'm gonna like show up with the money for it that way. Yeah, if it's a straight clean navy, and you'll sell it to me, heck yeah, 220, 225, done. I'll make it worth it. That's part of our deal. Because then we'll flip it for 180. Docs are the docs the same with deputies. I don't think it's as so. I'm not actually a doctor yet. Everything I know is a little bit hearsay-ish. The perks are you do get paid more than the $3 that the civilians get. I don't know how much more. But the big one is your med bag is infinite as long as you're a Saints Crossing Department of Health person. So you effectively have a $10 item that you can just use forever, specifically to revive people, no matter where you are. Because like anybody can revive somebody in a doctor's office using the quote-unquote using the stuff there. No, Moody actually doesn't. So Moody has a sash on the outfit but doesn't wear it, and that's really me just being like, he's gonna be a doctor, I'm gonna customize it already, so that when they're like, hey, congratulations, you're a doctor, you can be like, oh, thank you for the sash, and then like put it on. So you may have seen the stream where I did customize the outfit and swapped it to the sash, but he's technically not a doctor yet. Yeah, we're gonna go Well, to hear Fletcher say it, it's not going to take him long. I made a comment about something about not knowing how long I'd be a trainee for, and Fletcher was like, well, probably won't be that long. We said 220. I don't... Oh, I do have that much. I'll just put 220. Like, technically speaking, people are lucky I carry a sidearm at all. Because I don't really want to on most of my characters. There's the drunk guy lying out. We're gonna go, hey, Runa, tell Benji not to shoot his mouth off around Cecil. He's gonna wind up dead. Especially about Jack Doherty. Who did Runa just meet a half hour ago? I'm really curious. Spoil it. Hello, my friend. Oh, yeah. Was it? Well, it's probably not Wayne, and it might have been. Well, Cecil's here, so it could have been Cecil, but Cecil was in prison for a while. She's known Wayne already, though. Oh, sure, sure. Yeah, Doherty gang. Doherty gang. It's funny that nobody pronounces it correctly. Yep. Mm-hmm. Doherty. I know that. But the guy that played him is not Irish. I'll warn him. Menzies? I would probably say it just like it looks. Minges is? What's it mean? Where's the actual? That's right.
Why is everything so blurry?
Down this way. Yeah, it's not spelled like it, or it. I guess it sounds different than it seems like it should be spelled. So that would shape the way most people would try to say it. Benji's lucky that Bruna is important to Abdul, because Abdul would be, if she hadn't said like, hey, I know you don't really like him, but he is my friend. We would not have warned him. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Well, they're not by the board, so maybe inside? They're just waiting. Howdy, friends.
Hello. How you doing?
Doing well. Still got that Navy?
I do.
Very good.
Hey, yo, my friend. Appreciate it.
Oh, of
I
course.
do.
Of course. Pleasure doing business with you as always.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's some horse races going on tonight. You gonna be in attendance?
It depends. I have to go up to Coulter for a meeting.
Oh, that's awful.
Oh,
Yeah.
goodness gracious. Why
Who
you
you-
gotta fucking...
Who you meeting
yeah.
up in Coulter? mind,
Rattlesnake
let's
wants
ask
to
you.
talk business. I
That
don't mind.
motherfucker has been telegramming me every day. Can we meet? Can we meet? And I telegram him back. I say, sure, fella. And I don't fucking hear back. The fuck's this?
I'll talk him.
Is that Mills?
There's 4 or 5 over there, 2 behind us.
It's fucking Mills.
I've not yet to meet the man.
Yeah. It's quite the guy.
Mm. Does he truly have Waggy riding with him?
Yeah.
Yep.
He's right there.
Interesting. Hello.
Yep. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna look notebook.
Oh, do your thing. I'll keep an ear out, Cecil.
What's that now?
I said I will keep an ear out.
Oh, yeah, appreciate it.
I've also told him to, if he should know better than to make stupid mistakes like talking about the dead.
Oh, yeah, what I heard was he was just in the middle of Valentine's Saloon talking shit, and Wayne was right there. So
Oh.
Wayne would have done it if people weren't surrounding him.
I'm sure.
Sheriff's
I'm sure.
Department.
Oh,
You folks seen
Hello?
seen anyone on a boat and get horses by any chance?
on a boat? No, not on
Can't
a
say I
boat.
have, no.
Any big groups
No.
from around here?
What was
I don't
that?
know. You
Sorry?
fellas seen him?
Any big groups from around here?
No, I haven't seen anyone except the Barlettis been going around. They're doing a horse race here in a couple minutes.
Okay.
Oh, there's the deputy I helped. The one in blue with her rifle out. And there's Hux. Well, that is a good cue. I shall see you fellows.
I think they probably would have done Saint Denis over the
If she gets shot again, Moody's gonna be a little upset with her. I'm gonna have to play the tough guy like, I told you, don't get shot. Or let me do it right. Miss, I told you not to get shot. What did you go and get shot again for? I assume they are looking for Mills, which is where I'm like, see ya. Mills did not have a boat though. So it's nice that she was like, have you seen a boat? Nope. No, I've not seen a boat. Abdul is honest, if a little dishonest in his honesty. I got the map out in my hands now. Oh, look, that telegram. Oh. I'm telling him, don't do it around Wayne either. Oh,
Howdy,
friends.
feller. How are you? Pardon me.
Not at all, not at all.
What's going
I'll
on?
be right back.
All right.
Cecil? I was just talking to Cecil. I don't think it's Cecil.
To me, I'm so sorry.
Nope. Just
Well, I
kinda
didn't
hanging
want to
out.
talk to you either.
No, I was trying to interrupt you while you were sitting there riding.
It's all right. Perhaps you can play some blackjack or something while we wait.
Yeah, sure.
I think I know how to play blackjack, so let's go see.
Desmond's just, I assume peeing.
All right, let them know we'll be at the parlor house.
Yeah, we'll do.
I do read really fast. I should read out loud. I'll do that. Let me hold up. Alright. Benji is an idiot who doesn't know how to mind his tongue. I still like him, don't get me wrong, but he'll probably get shot a lot more in the future. Curious that you should mention that. I think Cecil just got brought into Sisika by Hooper in a pretty effed up state. Said he used to be part of the Doherty gang. He'll be in here for a bit, I think. It can't be Cecil. There is no way it's Cecil. All right. Runa contacted Cecil. I was just talking to him. Maybe another former member of the WildRP gang. I'm told Benji was talking about Jack in the Valentine saloon near Wayne, and he's lucky it was in the saloon, or Wayne would have dealt with him then and there. Wayne also used to ride with Jack. I think maybe I'm coming down with something, but I'm doing alright otherwise. Supposed to go up to Coulter later, hopefully with Mr. Quinton, to talk business with a fellow called Rattlesnake. We'll see how that goes.
Good morning.
Here's my horse. I need that lady because I have a revolver that I need to put an item label on. That's actually nice. This puts me exactly where I want to be at the moment with guns. In my wagon. And we are gonna go to Flatneck. Which is ideally not where Benji still is. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to take him to go get help. Which will be fine. This is where I look at him and go, Benji, are you wanted? No? Good. Oh, you are? That could be a problem. Give me your guns to hang on to now. I will put them in a safe place. I will give them back to you after. If you like, I will pay you for something after. I hope he's not at Flatneck though, because I don't really want to. I don't want to be an ambulance. I got other things I'm supposed to do. Like go baking with my sister, maybe. This is just a horse with nobody on it. So this is a marker probably of how much what Abdul thinks of Benji. He's gonna go make sure that he's not dead in Flatneck. But it's been probably a bit since he got shot. He's not here. I don't know where he would be if he was. Maybe inside. Yeah, I mean, if he is here, because it's me showing up and being like, hey, don't talk about the dead, even if you don't like them. Especially if you don't know them. You're lucky that... Whatever. I should have asked Cecil where they left him so that I would know where to go find him. Oh, he's not here. Not here. Oh. I'll grab my crackers. Oh yeah, then I don't think he's around. Oh, they might have. They might have telegraphed medics. Oh, hello, my friend. Yeah, he's not here. That's good. I should have asked, hey, did you really send a tip? To get him dealt with. Not that it really matters to us. But it's tricky. Come on, use the sink. There we go. We're gonna go to Limpany. Crackers. Yep. We are going to Limpany to see if there's anyone around. I almost don't think there will be, but it's fine. I want to hear back from Quentin, because if Tanixian is going to be online, I want to know. I'm going to check. There is a lot of people online, but I don't think Tanixian is one of them. Which is fine. That's behind me. Oh, just kidding. Horse said no. Oh, nope, too far away. Oh, that's a person. I don't know anybody in yellow. Key visual differences. If you are watching, and it should say that it's Abdul-Qadir in the description of the stream. But the key visual differences for who I am playing are Abdul has darker skin and usually will be riding a gray horse. He does have one gold horse, but it's probably a gray one. He wears red, black, gray. That's pretty much it. Moody, on the other hand, the main horse that he rides, if he's riding a horse, because Med family usually doesn't ride horses, they usually will just take a carriage to and from places. The main horse that he rides is a giant black Shire named Gawain. So this is Hafisa. She's a silver Turkoman. I also have Rosetta, who is a gray thoroughbred. I think a dappled gray thoroughbred. And then Salahuddin, who is a buckskin Mustang, so he's gold. And then the fourth horse that Abdul rides, whose name is escaping me at the moment, is a chunky, like, steel gray Breton. I think this is the way. Moody only has 2 horses. He's got the Shire Gawain, and he has a saddler, Kentucky saddler, I think, named Pellinor, who is brownish, if I remember right. There's a telegram. Moody generally wears blue shirts, gold or yellow vests, a red kerchief around his neck, and sometimes a green jacket, and then brown pants, and like a black hat with a white or gold. Oh, he's in Rhodes. Okay, cool. Great. Fantastic. So the gators are not even like a normal thing.
horse? Does anyone know?
This town's a little crazy right now. Mm-hmm. God bless it. There we go. Yeah, you know, every now and then, but yeah, absolutely. Oh, excuse me.
What is wrong with this place?
We are going to copy that. And I need his ZQ870.
Hello, hello.
Now we make her deal with it. Yeah, he's he's a little bit done. Oh, look at that. There's my horse. We're going back to Rhodes. And I pray Benji's not there. I'm gonna do my level best to be patient and listen to him. Unless Runa gives me the go-ahead. If Runa gives me the go-ahead, I'm feeding him to a bear. The bear being Cecil. Just to be clear. Because he gave me the perfect freaking ammunition to do so. I don't want to kill him. I don't want him dead. Runa likes him. I think he could be half decent for business in terms of retrieving weapons for us. But not if he's got like, they're not even Doherty gang anymore, and he's causing problems. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. He's gonna wind up in the same problem he had with Tan, except Tan wasn't one to shoot back. The worst Tan would do is, like, watch him shoot his mouth off and hope that Law would do something. Cecil doesn't care about Law. Cecil's gonna get involved, and it's gonna get his hands dirty. We're gonna, like, knock him out and freaking throw him in a chasm, and it's over. Like, I know, right? Blew him up with dynamite. I hope Tan's okay. The big issue is... oh, my game does not want us to go on baking adventures. It's being very buggy. Yeah, I was watching live too. Did I did. Okay. Come on, rabbit. Yeah, it was pretty wild. What a wild intro to those two. Scarecrow's great. I like Scarecrow. Like, did you see, Cobbles, did you see before that? Because that day was Abdul's first intro to Benji. And technically also the first one to Scarecrow, but Scarecrow was just there. We are gonna do something real quick. There's a good excuse. There's a tower right here. I will be right back. It will not take me very long. Usually I'm like, yeah, you're getting blown up. This is that time I was just thinking of the horrors going through. Yeah. Dude, he has no idea. Like, he's 7 steps away from a thing and it's just boom. I don't know. I'll be right back. Oh, so you met them when okay. I see. There's a very funny moment in that stream before. Hold on, horse. Need to switch the scene back. Again, I hope he's not here. Because if it's something stupid, or it's a thing that he should have buried and he hasn't yet, Abdul's just gonna be like, brother, you need to... Oh, that's not what I expected. Cobbles, I will explain that in a second. Ooh, would you like me to kill him? Huh. It's not. No, it's not Abdul's way, though. Like, we'd be actively pushing her down the wrong path. Oh boy. I do too. Hello, my friend. Oh, it's Fletcher. Dr. Fletcher, is that you?
It is indeed. It is indeed.
I don't suppose you have any more time to talk about that thing that I had mentioned to you. If you even remember it, I understand you are probably a busy man.
You're going to have to refresh my memory, unfortunately.
Runa Minette.
Yes, I remember you mentioning it.
She's presently in Sisica, and I was wondering if perhaps a member of the Department of Health that specializes in counseling or such things might speak with her.
That can be arranged. Miss Minette would need to reach out to the medical... there's a procedure to it.
Oh, is that all right?
Yes, so along the lines of requesting permission to receive medical treatment from like the Sisica folks. They make sure they okay it. I would need to double check the files and things like that, but...
Certainly. It was more out of concern of crying out in the middle of her sleep, intrusive thoughts and acting upon them, that sort of thing. There is a deputy, Wainwright, and I are already sort of trying to help her reform a bit. But she had mentioned your name as someone who has had some sort of a past with her already.
She kidnapped me a few times.
After Wainwright, I don't necessarily want to just put your business out there, so I wanted to be a little more cautious about things. But she mentioned that each of the 3 times, I believe, you psychoanalyzed her, and
something of the sort. I'm not officially a member of the counseling members of the department, but I can't help myself sometimes.
Well, you at least are familiar. I might ask her if she wishes to, in which case perhaps she can follow such a thing. I did not know that there was a particular way to
Typically,
go about it.
we always need the patient to request it specifically. Folks, you can understand the situation. Imagine someone requests medical aid on your behalf, but you don't want
Certainly. I will discuss it with her then, just to see whether she even thinks it is necessary. Thank you for your time, sir. I'm sure
Happy
it is
to.
valuable.
I always have time. Always.
And he took his thing off. She said, "Do you want me to kill him?" Oh boy. So she went to Strawberry. We're gonna also go to Strawberry. She said, "Oh, it's like here." Okay, yeah, cool. I'm not gonna. Not yet. Not yet. Jeez, that would be such a blow to Benji, too, if Runa suddenly just up and, like, murders him. Like, he shows up at Sisika thinking, like, oh, everything's gonna be good. I'm back with my old pal Runa, and she just jumps the heck out of him. Like, whoo. But I mean, that's where I tried to, like. Oh, that's a telegram back. I don't think there's anything else here other than the telegram that I wanted to do. Oh, that's Silas. He's still limping places. I'm sure it would, and it would screw up are like, oh, Mr. Quentin, I think we may have somebody that can do some things for us. I was going to look at this board. That's what I was going to do. It has not changed. Okay. Who is this guy? I've never seen this guy before. Oh, do what you think is right. He might be a friend now. Cool. What I think is right is I'm taking that telegram and I'm putting it on my horse. And if Benji does anything, it's going to Cecil. And I am looking at I'm going to the nearest telegram office and going, Runa, fingers and toes switch places, I suppose. But I also might telegram Cecil and be like, hey, what the hell happened with Jack? And because Nate doesn't care. It's not Nate's business. This is personal. If I could get Wayne, I would ask Wayne. Because Wayne was with Doherty for a little bit longer. And he's not the one immediately on the warpath. I mean, I don't think Benji realizes what he's doing. I'm sure Nas realizes exactly what he's doing, but there's a certain point to this where it's like Abdul's like, I realize that you probably don't know exactly what it is. Glitching all over the place. We're in the thick of it now. Yeah, doing all this. That's how you dodge bullets and wolves. Not people. rigs. I need to go sit above Strawberry. It's funny the way sound works. Yeah, if there's a train coming on the bridge, you turn around and run. For some reason, Hades and I have a friend that really, really wants to see the trains or get close to them or something, named Jordan Naomi. He's a communist. Fun fact. The character is, not the player. I'm sure the player is not a communist. I guess there's a sign to West Elizabeth, but it's not like the other ones. No, not with a train. A train will run you over if you serpentine. It slows you down. Hello, my friend. Disappointed. Of course, we're in a little bit of an interesting spot anyway. I still need to catch up with Pavel at some point. Because I want to ask him about Ivy. Oh, yes, Nash. Yes, yes. So, Nash in this case is actually short for Nation. There is a podcast called the Glass Cannon Podcast. Although it is now not referred to that way. It is a tabletop role-playing podcast. That's a lot of people. Playing initially Pathfinder First Edition, which is kind of like Dungeons and Dragons, and then expanding out into a bunch of other things, including Call of Cthulhu, Pathfinder Second Edition, a little bit of Dungeons and Dragons. They had a whole series called New Game Who Dis, which was pretty much what it sounded like. They would try. They would learn new games and then do a couple episodes of them. What are you doing, horse? Why? Fine, go away. Or don't. Oh, weird. But they referred to their fans as the Glass Cannon Nash, short for Nation, because they like to shorthand all kinds of things. That's why we crashed. Did we crash anywhere else? How is the stream? So it's on Twitch, it's on YouTube, it's on pretty much anything you would listen to a podcast on, believe it or not. Deferring connection. We're gonna defer and just quit. It's a group of friends playing tabletop role-playing games. Stream is good. Okay, fantastic. Because my Red M just crashed. They are the Glass Cannon Network now. GCN. But yeah, Naish is just in connection to that, and I enjoy using the tags. Whoa. Okay, everybody crashed. We good. We good. 1 to 17 of 121. Goodness. Only tabletop I've done is Warhammer 40k. Yeah, so they've never played. Yeah, that makes sense. It is different. It is a bit different. They have though done the Warhammer 40k role-playing game twice, I think, or the 2 different ones for New Game Who Dis. Yeah, we come back in. I wonder where we are. How far back? Oh, like here. Okay. That means there's potentially a whole group of people in front of me that are going to be coming this way when they log back in. But we want to go down here and across to the cliff above the lumber mill. Oh, there's a whole bench up here. Dude. That's amazing. Full game. No, you're good. I will put it in chat for you. It is the Glass Cannon Network. It's on YouTube. It's on Twitch. It's on podcast networks. It's all interesting as far as I'm concerned. I enjoy it a lot. Rye Smith. Oh wow, 1901. Okay. We're just gonna sit and think for a minute. And they refer to their fans as the Naish. Glass Cannon Naish. And they do have fans in the UK, as well as in Canada and Australia and Sweden and a number of other places in addition to the US. They're originally New York based. There is a wing of the performers who are West Coast based, mostly around Los Angeles, but then there's some random actors scattered all over the place. One that you might know, Cobbles, Abubakar Salim, is on a couple of their shows. He was on HBO's Raised by Wolves, and I think he just put out a video game not that long ago. But he's also the voice actor for the principal character Bayek from Assassin's Creed Origins. I just mentioned him specifically because he's British. Most of the rest of the cast members are American. Although Josephine McAdam, I believe, has dual citizenship in the UK and I think France. I think like her dad is Scottish and her mom is French, or maybe vice versa. But she's like a stunt woman who has lived in LA and some other places. Yeah, they do stream. They'll often stream video game content during the week. which on either their Facebook page or their Instagram, generally speaking, there is a, hey, here's what's happening this week post that gets made like Monday. So today, earlier at 3 p.m. Eastern, so my time, 6 hours ago, they played Helldivers 2 on Twitch. I think everything else is YouTube from this week. But it's good stuff. I like it a lot. The people that play are fantastic. I've met them. I've met a couple of them once when they played my city. They tour around and do shows in person. They're great. I like them a lot. But there's just 4 people sitting out there. This is a good place just to hang. I'll have to keep this in mind. So the building right in front of us right now, with the tree next to it, is the medical office. We spent some time in there yesterday. We got the telegram office down to the right. We might go check telegrams and then come back up. Just in case. Yeah, there is just a massive gravestone right there. I wonder if that's there in Red Dead as well. That'd be interesting to check. I'm gonna ride down and check telegrams, because I also want to make sure I can actually remember how to get back up here. It does. It says Rye Smith, 1878 to 1901, a ranger, I guess. Which means it's a character who's been dead in game for 2 years. Like 2 actual years. So it's nobody I've even ever heard of. Which is not all that surprising. I probably will not hear of them. Flint, fluorite, cattle, alligator pelts, churros, and 40 units of ammo. Dibs. Oh, interesting. Okay. Strange. I don't know anything about the rules with that. Painted Sky Clinic. Oh, veterinary. Or used to be like that, I'm not sure. Yeah, fair. It might not be. Oh, TeamSpeak crashed. Gotta fix that. It's probably gonna freak out on me. And do it again. Oh dear. There we go. Okay. Kono.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Where's Lawrence?
Oh, the white hats.
Where's Lawrence? Where is he?
Probably back up on the hill.
Apparently it's a yeah. Apparently they're a group of rangers that kind of like hang out. Oh, that's not even the one over the sawmill, but that's the sawmill. So I guess this is the one over the sawmill. A nice view too. They're, I think, rangers. Actually. Yeah, there's been a whole thing about that actually. Like deputies, all deputies wear normal-ish hats, or they don't wear black hats, they wear white ones, or something along those lines. I don't know who that is running. They're like stopped in the bushes. They don't seem like they're coming up here. Oh, did the cigarette go out? That's funny. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the white hat probably has some meaning. Could go get a bandage. Unfortunately, it feels like I'm just waiting. Which is never really what one wants to do. Especially not in a game like this. Depends on the deputy. Deputy McGuire definitely doesn't. Zoe, it definitely depends on the day. Hux agonizes over, like, two hands. Tends to agonize over his choice. I feel like Damon does the same. Damon Reeves. Pardon me, sir.
Anything I can give you a hand with, or just buying supplies?
Just supplies, my friend. Thank you, though.
Yep. Understood. You be safe.
You as well. Dr. Connor McNamara. Oh, and there's the cat. Just takes off running. So now it's a few focusing too. Yeah. I think it's mostly who you watch. Sorry. This one over here. I wonder what they're picking. Sticks? Yeah, definitely a smallish sample size. Hooper might wear a white shirt, but Hooper wears his like leather jacket over top. Sheriff Bolton maybe does. Yeah, I don't know. For science. Make sure you put little asterisks by the ones that are only sometimes, like Zoe. It is nice, but it's nicer with somebody else. I have to. Everything is storage? What? Would never have guessed. Yeah, I don't know. Whoa. I'll take the syringe. Syringe? That's inexpensive. That's actually not a bad guess, though. These rangers, just all they do is hang out here. Yep. Because it's probably somebody ripped it out of a book and then slapped the page on the wall somewhere. And somebody else went, alright, this doesn't matter, and ripped it down and threw it in there. I just assume it's old stuff that doesn't matter anymore. Because that seems to usually be what it is. Could be. We'll never know. Sorry, Cobbles. I've heard nothing from most of the people I wanted to see or talk to. They won't be there by the time you get in. Probably be gone by server reset. If I go back to Strawberry, I'll check that trash can again though, and if they're there, I'll look. Is this? No, this isn't anything. I thought there used to be a wagon spot there. We're gonna go put this freaking Navy away on the cart. Free up a little spacey space. This is why I kind of stopped playing Abdul for a little bit. It could be Emerson. anything, are we? Nope, we're not. Okay. We're not bubbled. Definitely something weird going on, though. At least if she goes next time, maybe I can go with her.
Still head out that way. Sure. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, Check it into the stables. No, so I actually know where the syringe came from. Yesterday there was a guy that he was in the medical office. He was kind of bugging us a tiny bit. And he bought a syringe and I was like, maybe don't play with that. He was like, whatever. And he went out the door and I heard this big tumble down the stairs. And I was like, oh boy. And so a couple of us went out the other way, didn't even look that direction, and we found out later he'd fallen down the stairs onto the syringe. So he threw the... My guess is he locked out and then threw the syringe in there when he came back in today. I want people to telegram me back. This is so boring. This is why I don't play Abdul all that much sometimes. Because there's nothing going on. I guess so. See, it's one thing if the roleplay is actually happening and going somewhere. It's quite another if it's not, and it does not seem to be at the moment. There's that deputy again, in the blue. If she tears her stitches, we'll be very upset as Moody. Probably should actually just go back to Thieves and make some shine. Not some shine, but some mash. Oh. So the spats over the boots are actually a conscious choice. Some of the outfits have boots that are not necessarily fancy. So I throw the spats on over top because it turns them into themed similarly to the actual outfit. I mean, wouldn't you be tired of swamp juice? I know I would be. It is a good look. I mostly got them for up towards Coulter, because I've worn actual spats before. I don't know what they're for. Keeping snow out of the top of your boots. But sometimes they just... They make for a better match between the boots and the outfit if you just throw the spats on over top. Yeah, fair. I don't really wear either with any regularity. Still 5 to Coulter. So, you want to know the fun thing about this outfit? I got both. I got chaps and gaiters. This is the cold weather outfit. Just in case. Because I'd like Benji to telegram me back. Abdul doesn't just end things. Great Abdul's vibe. This is an outfit that I've not gotten cleared by Fawn and Dahlia yet, actually. Generally, I do. Or at least by Runa. I think we wore this to see Runa, though. I mean, if he's on a warpath, I hope it's not with Abdul. Because if he does anything to Abdul, he's burned any sort of bridge he had with Runa. And she will tear him limb from limb. Which is half of why Abdul doesn't want him to do anything like that. If it's anything contradictory, I don't want to make that real. I mean, you saw her come back. Do you want me to kill him? That was it. One line. And Abdul like, I did not want this kind of power necessarily. I want you to think for yourself, ma'am. Which is where he's immediately like, that's not... Hold on. It's like, I have the telegram and I will show it to you. That's why I want Benji to get back to me, because if Benji gets back to me, we can do something. Or if Cecil gets back to me. Like, I want to hear what happened from each side. And honestly, I trust Cecil more than I do Benji to actually tell me the truth. because I've been around Benji while he's lied to other people. Benji sees Benji's version. Yeah, it's the principle of the thing, right? Yep. So Benji's experience of a thing is going to be fully different, probably, from everybody else's. Yeah, we still don't have any telegrams. I'm sad and a little bored. Well, we're running thieves. Kind of noticed a little bit where Benji is concerned. I missed which one. That's a white hat. Hello, my friend. Oh, she's going somewhere. It's fine. We're gonna go cinematic for a second here. Oh, now we have a telegram. Dumb. I guess Riggs might be... No, it's not close. Yeah, we need to go to Thieves because we need to make that stuff. So we're gonna go to Blackwater. I wonder if this is a second telegram or just the telegram office still being like, hey, you have a telegram. Do you know David Wells? Nope, it's just the one. Up in Coulter.
Here comes Keziah.
That's the one I was waiting for, but...
Yeah.
So glad I'm not on here. The sass everyone that ignored me would get hated. Yeah. Maybe that's why people don't say hi to you. They enjoy the sass. So here's the question. When we show up, do we go, hey, Rattlesnake, my sister tells me that she's broke at peace? Or do we go, I hear my sister handed your ass to you. Hopefully everything's behind us now and you've figured out your problems. Probably more of that one. I hear my sister handed your ass to you. I hope you've been able to put everything behind you. Yeah. Where I live, everybody waves at each other if they pass. It took some getting used to be honest. Alright, so if I have 120... Right, is that 30, 16, 90, 120? I have 240. 240 divided by is 12. So I need $75 in sugar. Which will leave there. I'll give him a bit of time to be able to get back to me. I'm technically already bringing him some cigarettes. He just doesn't know it yet. I might also grab some cigars. Stopping for a quick conversation. Yeah, it's so different. So different. You're probably from like a village, right? Or just a small town.
Whoop. Well, whatever.
I'm fairly certain the bucket isn't the one on the right. That is correct. And I'm actually gonna just pull this one out. Is this, yep. I'm gonna put you down right there. Too strong a word to use for anyone. Well, put it this way. I lived in... Do you know... Have you been to Northern Ireland? And maybe where in Northern Ireland have you been? Okay. Yeah, it sounds like Newton Cromlin. I lived there for a few months. I also lived in Port Stewart in Northern Ireland. And stayed in Airdrie. Visited a couple spots over there. I really liked it. Yeah, in places for sure. For sure. Maybe it was the time of year that I went, but Scotland felt greener than Ireland, which was interesting. Did not really expect that, it being the Emerald Isle. So I should get like halfway through this. I should get through all of the wheat. Fearless Farms, and let's go. I went to college, get my chef courses done. Oh, are you a chef? That actually explains why sometimes you stay up super duper late. Because you're on restaurant hours if you're a chef, right? Yeah, I like Edinburgh. I like it more than I do Glasgow. But, it helps if you visit and know to, like, stay away from the crowd. Hi, Thistlebrook. I was not expecting that telegram from you. Let me just say. Also, how do you like my voice? This is what I mean when Abdul says he's coming down with something. I told my actual girlfriend, I was like, yep, I do not feel well, hence the bassy, sexy voice. And she responded, your voice always sounds sexy. And I said, you know what, that's fair. Yeah, something like that. I don't know what it is, and it's not in my sinuses. It's just sitting in my throat right now. Okay, so we just need 100 sugar. This is great. Hi, Ginger. Just reminding me that you're still there and still listening. How is the hospital? Is your shift going well? I hope it's not too crazy. We're about to go up into the cold. You're the one that, well, I don't know if you volunteered for the overtime, but you are where you are because of why you're there. So whatever that means. I don't know what that means. You are where you are because you're there. We're closer to done with this order for Knox, which we're trying to do by Friday. You so sleepy, Thistlebrooke? I almost want not actually, but it's not so bad. Just, yeah. I almost want Benji, like I want Benji to reply again. Yeah, that's true. Because if we can get Benji to actually respond and like drop a threat again, he's done. As far as we're concerned. It's just gonna require him to actually like do something. And hopefully Nas is so busy doing other things that it never pops into his head. But we'll see. Yeah, it depends. Because you've seen the threat that he made already. Which I don't know if he realizes like what he's really done. Because like, yeah, he sold us a ring. He may have ripped us off if he found it in Sisika. We've intentionally not told Runa about it because we're trying to figure out what we want to do with it. But if he's there and I don't really know, because we've already told Runa, like we sent Runa a copy of the telegram. She sees what he said. And I feel like she knows that Abdul is at least friends with ex-Doherty. Doherty. I want to say it right. Especially Wayne. Like, Wayne is straight up gonna be brother-in-law. And like Benji's screwing with the wrong things right now. And I'm not sure how much he knows that. Am I worried about how much he doesn't know that? No. Honestly, Nas is really good about playing Benji the way that he does. And I'm glad to see it. Like, Benji acts and then deals with consequences, which is kind of great sometimes. It's just a little bit of a problem in this case because of he didn't think about the people that he'd be affecting when he acted. Especially when it's like, oh yeah, you pick interesting friends. It's like, well, he's sort of a business associate, maybe. He hasn't done anything really yet except for sort of sell us some stuff. How is Runa similar in that she like acts and then thinks? Is that we've noticed? That we had noticed. Oh, we have flour. We're gonna put the flour in the hotel room, so I don't forget, because I am liable to do so. I'm also gonna put that in there. I'm gonna double check telegrams. I wish Quentin was here, because Quentin is one of the bigger brains when it comes to the oh, it's not flour, it's salt. Oops. It's fine. Thinking before she acts is pretty much what Abdul wants to try and get Runa to start doing, honestly. That's part of what he wants her to try and do. Oh, apparently the way that SCDH works is if an inmate wants to talk to, whether it's a counselor or somebody in the medical department, yeah, I could tell. Do you want me to kill him? It was a moment where Abdul realized, oh, there's like, this is how it feels to be Benji, where you just go, hey, this is a good idea, let's do this, and she just comes back. And he had to like he was like, I have a lot of power right now. This is not why I sent that telegram. This could undo, yeah, this could undo everything that Wainwright and I are trying to do. If I just suddenly, if I replied yes and just let her deal with Benji, like, that could undo everything because it's just not good. It was a good response. It was unexpected and it was amazing, and I'm so glad that's how you responded. Because it threw Abdul's head for a spin real quick. We don't see no telegram from Rattlesnake, so that was legitimately kind of how it went. It was like, yikes. This is not what I expected. I should have checked the board right there.
Strawberry.
Okay.
You can send it. I'm just checking.
Yeah, of course. And
Oh, Silas and McNamara, I think. It's too funny. Oh, oop. Typically work days.
How's the...
Yep.
Hold on up.
Weird roundabout way. I guess that's how she shows she can. Yeah, no, 100%. It was like, she caged animal. She can't do anything, so it's essentially like not rattling the cage on purpose, but it's like, oh, there's this thing, and she's like, let me at him, let me at him, let me at him. Unfortunately, Rattlesnake has not told us he needs anything else. So we are not bringing anything with us, except for some cigarettes. And a second stew. Actually, yep, that's expected. Bits of taco filling. That's funny. Alright, bud. We're coming up to Coulter. So be it. Yeah, she threw me off at first too. Except for the fact that I knew that her name wasn't Amy. Pretty good Twitch name though, right? Ah, she will when she can. She's there till 7. I shall be right back. Hopefully I don't run into anything. Getting close to rigs. Want to pause there. You wanna know the worst part, Cobbles? She's supposed to be on vacation. Oh, look, wolves. Joy. Did they? Yes, they did. Cool. Hello, my friends. How are you?
I'm doing just fine.
Is that the Egyptian?
It is.
How you doing?
Doing well.
Hey, it's Casey. Good to see you.
Ah, Casey, yes.
So did I, about the froggy thing.
I'm gonna go meet her there, see if she's still there or not.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Good to see you. It's been a while.
It's good to see you too, pal. You stay safe.
We
bro.
can all go for now. Come on. Wallace.
Let's see. Nope, not that one. Oh yeah, I pulled it out. That's right. We can just sit here for a second. I just speak truth. It's appalling some of what they deal with. I do try to give her what love I can. Cobbles, you got any interest in mental health? Because on the side, I volunteer with a nonprofit. I have links to a mental health library down under, well, you're on mobile, I think, so I don't know where the links are, but... Fair enough. Oh.
So we got Stanky Hank, Volva.
Oh, it's Benji. We're just gonna hang out here.
Stanky Hank. It just has a different grip. That's it. Got Etched with Rain. Just a normal way.
It's none of my business.
Ruby Red.
Abdul, get up! Abdul!
This is nice.
We gotta go!
Yep.
We gotta go!
You two are fiend. You two are fiend.
No, wait,
No, no,
wait, you're
no.
not. You don't have anything with you. Oh, another Ruby Thread. Right, Lancaster.
Okay.
That sounds like a stupid name. Let's go.
Yeah. Right, let's get out of here. We'll sort this out later.
Yeah. Who's that?
Oh.
You going up right now?
To Coulter? Yes, please. Unless you don't want to.
You take the reins. Are you feeling okay? You sound a little weird.
I think I'm coming down with something. But, aside from that, I suppose I'm alright. How are you?
I'm okay.
Your eyes are working better now?
Mm-hmm.
That's very good. Yes, shortly after you sent that telegram, I had the worst headache. Threw me for a loop for a moment. Oh, I should probably... Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that I'm in any trouble with Benji, but given that he was that close. He never replied to me after the first telegram.
Did I? I didn't send that to you, did I?
No, I saw him at Riggs earlier today, before I laid my head back down.
Apparently he was at Rhodes mere moments before or after you said that you were having trouble before. Oh, maybe that was Riggs, actually. I pulled that telegram out because, well, if he threatens me again, he's not going to have a very happy welcome next time he's in Sissika, or next time he runs into any of the Doherty gang, I suppose.
How did you pronounce that?
The way that the Irish actually pronounce it, Doherty.
Say it. Doherty.
Doherty.
That's funny.
It is. It doesn't look the way that it sounds, but nonetheless it sounds that way.
I don't think I'll be joining Flatneck.
You don't?
Mm-mm. Wayne's not very interested in it, and we also have Jordan with us.
Well, actually, I have an idea for Jordan. Not Jordan, sorry. I have an idea for Wayne.
Okay.
Runa was talking to, do you know Raul Dominguez? Do you know that name?
Yes, I've met him.
And he floated the idea at her, and I don't think she should do it alone because she's the type to just throw people to the wolves. But he floated the idea of some sort of a training program, I guess, toward the end of teaching new folk how to rob banks, which she is more than a little interested in because she likes robbing banks. But the other person that I've heard train anyone about robbing banks is Wayne, and he seems damn good at it.
Oh? Hold on. Someone's running some shine.
Oh well.
I don't know. Wayne just didn't seem very interested in joining at all.
Well, Wayne would not be joining in the same context you would be. Wayne would be joining in more of a context of, we're having an auction, shoot at anybody that touches the wagon, or come with us into this very dangerous place.
One of the reasons why he left Pavel was because he didn't want to be a hired gun.
Yeah, the same reason Cecil did.
Mm-hmm. But I am still willing to help.
I don't really think it's quite a hired gun, as Mr. Quinton is much more forthcoming with folk in terms of planning, and is more than willing to let people do their own thing, so to speak. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if you and Jordan and Wayne sort of being on your own wouldn't qualify just fine being your own wing of Flatneck. I don't think we have anyone up toward where you'll have your cabin in Annisburg, or near Annisburg, I suppose. Also, I do apologize for the bassiness of my voice.
It's fine.
Something to think about, I suppose. I don't quite even know exactly how Runa fits in, aside from helping me run Shine, or poaching things, or what have you. I just don't want her to be feeding things to wild animals anymore. Oh, speaking of which, I have some strong predator bait for you, though not with me. Although I'm not sure that you need it anymore.
I could still make use of it. Who knows? Maybe I'll kidnap a deputy.
Just make sure it's not Wainwright.
Guess what happened today?
What happened?
So my friend Matt wanted to kill Sheriff Sand, okay? There's this whole story about how Jack died and everything and why he wanted to do it. It was stupid. We all told him it was stupid. But I gave him a stick of dynamite to use because I didn't want him to be dumb and try to fucking outgun multiple people.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't even get to use the stick.
Oh.
So the department probably has that stick of dynamite that I made that I didn't get paid for.
Well.
It hurts my heart, Abdul. It hurts my heart.
It does. It hurts mine a little too, and that's just the businessman in me. But I also understand gestures, and that's a very good gesture.
He offered to pay me 5 diamonds, which I don't know how much diamonds go for.
About 50, so it would have been probably half price, but that's better than nothing sometimes.
But I didn't take it because, like, I think it'll be fine. I can wait. But I think he's going to be in there a fucking long time. There's a shitload of people here today.
There are. And that's rattlesnake up on the top.
Yeah.
So we're good then. No harm, no foul.
Howdy,
Get your gun back.
How you doing?
Hello, my friends.
Howdy, howdy.
Right. Guess I'll see y'all around.
Yeah.
Like I said, Rami. You ever need anything, just reach out, brother.
Kid country.
You might
goes
find
for
this
you.
shit weird, but
You want a
still
slice of apple
fucking
pie?
like you, brother.
Nah, I don't trust whatever figure
What the fuck? Oh, fine. I'll take my apple pie.
Rami, I'm just saying, it's weird, all right? It's like if you go with one of my exes, you know what I mean? It's fucking weird, brother.
Well, you're gonna have to
Wait,
go
wait,
to
wait.
eventually for
Are you saying you don't love me?
No, I love you. I love you. All right? I got love for you. But
Are you gonna tell
there's a
him
little,
that?
there's a hint of resentment in there because it's fucking disgusting seeing you riding with these fuckers. No offense to you fuckers, but you know, we're not exactly friends.
How do you say that?
Question.
Man, I'm sorry, man.
Answer.
If you take therapy bombs, you're gonna have to get used to it at some point, Froggy.
Yes, but I don't have any explosives right now.
I don't think I ever will, man. Anyway, I'll give it a try.
Why you
I'll take care.
Because I went with Abdul.
Ta-ta.
One of the bottles of whiskey gonna change your mind.
A glass of
Yeah.
wine gonna get you drunk.
What did he say
Well,
about
get to
whiskey,
work.
you stupid fuck? Fuck you, Rami.
I can't
Fuck you.
find nitroglycerin any faster than I already do.
Anyway, shut the fuck up.
No, it's Rami.
Hey, Sonny, you think if I jump off this rock, I can get on the fence?
I'm not gonna mind.
All right.
There's a fella I know.
All right.
Let's see if we get out of the cold.
Ladies, let's get outside.
It's...
How you doing, Abdul? I'm gonna take
Doing
a
well,
seat.
my friends. How are you? How are you?
Okay.
Everyone's
Yeah.
acting crazy. No, I had one too, and I used it. Because no one told me what time you guys
Howdy,
wanted
Abdul.
it.
How are you?
Doing well.
Sooner the better.
Doing well.
Good. Good to hear. This is good.
I figured that'd be implied.
How are you, my friend Rattlesnake?
You know.
Recovered from the bump on your head that my sister gave you?
That's your sister.
Yeah.
Adopted,
What the
but yes.
fuck? Oh, okay. Okay. I was about to say you don't look like. No offense.
No, I don't look like any of the rest
Adopted.
of our family. But then again,
Like
neither
you
does
chose
Sven.
to be related to her.
She doesn't have a mustache.
Surprising. I know.
I'm sure you could grow one if you tried your best.
Probably.
All right. Well, why don't we get down to the nitty gritty, shall we?
Certainly, my friend. What can Flatneck do for you and your friends? I'm not sure I've met most of you.
Sure, we can go around and we can introduce ourselves like it's the first day of school. Yeah,
Name's
well,
Froggy.
I'm Sam. Sam, right?
Ah, Mr. Froggy. I've heard many stories.
Good ones, I hope.
Well, not all bad ones, I will at least say.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, moving down the line.
Nobody else. Y'all
Yeah.
gonna be shy now all of a sudden.
I'm lighting my cigar. Name's Kid Country, fella. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
And yours, I hear you have a wicked right hook.
Roddy.
That's a load of shit.
Sonny. Shut the fuck up, Sam.
I'm Sonny. I think we met before a while ago.
We may have. We may have.
Okay, I'm pretty forgettable.
Last but not least, over there.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Oh, hello. Very nice to meet you as well. And the
right.
fellow sitting in the green chair behind you, Rattlesnake?
Sam.
Yep. Yeah, that's me, Sam Wright. Pleasure to meet you, retired vigilante. Turn back to outlaw.
Good to meet you.
Yep.
Got quite
Pleasure's
the
all yours.
Shut the fuck up, Sam. All right, well, you and Mr. Huxley, everybody else that works at Flatneck. Your guys' bread and butter is getting things and then moving things, right?
Generally,
Buying and
yes.
selling, if you will. Okay. Well, we have an interest in that. We're up here in Coulter. We're trying to build something.
Sure, sure.
Want it to be a place that somebody can come. Anybody with like minds that can come. They can sell things. They can buy things. A large quantity of things. A large variety of things. And that's where you come into play. Ideally, we would want Mr. Huxley to be here, but he's still on his trip, so that's fine.
You're not the only ones that wish he was here.
Right, right. Well, I'll let Froggy talk a little bit more on the vision for the place. That's kind of the bare bones of what we're trying to do here.
We have a lot of things planned, Mr. Abdul, the majority of which probably don't concern you. Where you fit into this puzzle is I wish to establish a fence right out of this tavern. Now, I was speaking to a man named Dougie of the Dirty Boys.
I know
I'm sure
him.
you're familiar
Yes.
with him.
I think I sent you his way.
Yeah, I believe Drake said something like that. Now, he told me that Huxley and his are looking to set up shop all over the place. Like most good business people would, right? The bigger your outreach, the more your income.
That's the hope, yes.
Now, I'm also looking to establish a legitimate company up here. An ice company. This is the one unique thing these mountains, these northern territories have to offer. It's gonna be a legitimate company, but I'm gonna have a few people that aren't so clean. They're gonna be able to move things up and down this mountain under the guise of said company. Now, if you are open to doing business here, I will let you in on that little plan. You can use our ice company. We'll keep the law from being too curious about where you're going. All you have to do is come up to this tavern and do business with some friends that I send your way from time to time.
Well, I cannot speak for all of Flatneck, obviously, but that does sound like the sort of thing that we are interested in.
You know, Abdul, I wouldn't say that I know you completely, but I think I know enough about you. You have ambitions. You're eager. So it doesn't necessarily have to be a Flatneck company thing entirely. If it is, then that's great. The more hands, the better. You can make a decision on your own, right? If you, Mr. Abdul, the Egyptian, if you will, is willing to handle it on your own, come to an agreement.
Actually, I was potentially going to push it back in your direction and say that we don't have anyone up here yet. We have most of the southern and eastern counties covered. As far as I know, we don't have anyone up here yet willing to be a Flatneck representative. So there's almost no reason why, aside from having to talk with Quentin and Mr. Winston and Annie, the other three representatives,
there's almost no reason why we couldn't simply treat your company as part of Flatneck, even, which lends a degree of credibility already. We are fairly well known. But that is the sort of thing I would have to talk to them about. It is a very interesting proposition regardless, I will say.
Well, I think we would be open to having the ice company, which doesn't have a name now, be a, I don't know, subdivision of the Flatneck Trading Company.
Certainly.
Or at least within the umbrella. Now, let me ask you something.
Sure.
Let's say you talk to the other 3 representatives and they're not okay with it. For whatever reason, they don't want to come up here and do business. You're still your own man, right? Can you do your own business outside of the Flatneck Trading Company?
The beauty of Flatneck is that most of the businesses that do is technically my own businesses. They're sort of a...
Does anybody else think he needs to scratch his throat?
Yeah, there's some bees in here.
Yeah, I think he swallowed a fucking fly or two. Sorry, I took a shit in here
Holy
earlier.
shit.
Is this better?
Yeah.
Much better.
Yeah.
Thank you. It does seem to happen periodically to me. The beauty of Flatneck is that most of the business that I do is my own business, and there's just periodic events, auctions, similar things, where each of the representatives all come together and sort of look at what we have and pool what we can do. For instance, I have a regular Friday contract with a fellow named Knox. The money goes to me, the product goes to him. None of the others particularly know anything about it unless it comes up and I need help one week or something along those lines. We move a lot of shine. We try to do business in gems. We buy and sell firearms, particularly where those are concerned. We typically buy at a higher price than you might get normally and sell significantly lower. But Hades, behind me, obviously, deals sometimes in, shall we say, spicy candlesticks. I try to do
Booms, yeah, I'm familiar.
Yes. I try to do the same. However, it's been a bit difficult to get a hold of nitros.
Well, I don't see a way that Flatneck doesn't see the North being beneficial to them.
I don't either, being my point. I think Mr. Quinton, were he here, would see the wisdom in potentially helping you fellows set up your... sorry, Miss Harlow, you folk. Set up your thing here and lend a bit of credibility to it, and even perhaps extend some sort of an invitation should, say, an auction with the Del Lobos pop up again.
Yeah, I mean, to be frank, you guys would be stupid, no offense, to not dip your hand in the pot of the North. As Froggy said before, it's beneficial for business to be everywhere. And if we came to an agreement, us up here in Coulter and the Flatneck Trading Company, to do business, just expands your pot, makes it larger.
It does, yes.
And you would be the sole ones doing it. We're giving you full reign of being the fence of Coulter, if you will.
Sure.
And you already have credibility. You know that much. You have a wide reach. I'm sure you have money, you have the weapons, you have everything. Everything that folk up here with like minds like us would want. Would either want to buy or to sell.
Sure. I have 3 immediate concerns regarding Coulter in specific and your particular outfit's claim to Coulter. Now, I have
Speak
no doubt,
plainly, please.
I have no doubt that you can quickly disarm all 3. First being the Rude Boys.
No longer here.
That's one disarmed. Second being the Waggles.
The who?
Sort of
The Waggos.
Well, I live in Thieves. My territory particularly is West Elizabeth. There are a number of folk who refer to not the Rude Boys but hangers-on of the Rude Boys as the Waggles, because they hang out with the Waggies.
Waggy is a friend of mine. So are all the former Rude Boys. But this is the McDonough gang, Mr. Abdul.
Also known as the Barbarians of the North.
No.
I would also call most of the Rude Boys friends, in as much as I can. The third problem that I could potentially see is one Pavel Boris. I know he's had issue with Froggy in the past.
Funny you mentioned that.
Oh?
As long as he holds his end of the bargain, we ain't got problems with nobody as of late.
As of yesterday, we have come to an agreement. He will keep his fucking grubby ass out of the Northern Territories. There will be no further violence enacted upon his or mine from either side. We will stay out of each other's way.
And territories.
Yeah.
That is good to hear. Largely because...
It's a truth, if you will. Sure. As long as we don't hurt members of either side, as long as we don't go to Limpany, as long as he doesn't come to the north, no issues.
Right. Sorry, give me a moment. I need to eat something.
Sure, you need a stew? I have one for you.
If you'd like.
Sure.
I also have apple pie.
Okay, hey, well, take a little stew, wash it down with an apple pie. What's better than that? You did make the trip all the way up here. It'd be rude of me to not offer you something to eat. You want a cigarette as well?
My friend, I was going to offer you a few. Well, that's apple pie, so that probably came from Hades.
Mm-hmm.
It's in your pocket before I could. She's quick. I learned that. Oh, you didn't have to, but thank you. I will use them.
Now, part of the interesting thing of Flatneck is, as far as each of the individual representatives are concerned, we can do whatever we like, as long as it doesn't particularly put the rest of Flatneck in jeopardy. This means if you wish to rob a bank, then by all means rob a bank. I do not particularly do that sort of thing, but I believe others have been known to. The other major thing that we do not do is blood feuds, which is part of why I was a little bit hesitant to come here at all. Knowing that there is no blood feud now is a great weight off of my thinking.
Right. I mean, I can't say that there won't be issues, but we're not going to go around and start them. I'm not talking about Pavel specifically, but I just mean with other groups.
Let me ask you this, actually, Abdul.
Sure, Mr. Froggy.
What you just said to us, would you have applied the same to Pavel and Limpany? Because as far as I know, it takes two to have a feud. Takes two to fight.
Takes two to tango.
But the word, as I've been told, is that you and your people have been operating out of Limpany throughout this whole feud.
My friend, we do not...
So I see no reason why you would give a preference to one and not the north.
We operate out of Flatneck. By a certain unfortunate proximity, it means that Flatneck is also somewhat tied in, at least a little bit, to the success or failure of Mr. Boris's
Failure.
venture there. Now, it is Mr. Quinton's choice to be at Flatneck and to service Limpany specifically. As I said, I am in West Elizabeth. I usually have very little to do with Limpany.
Sure.
I have been up this way, I think probably before the Rude Boys had left. But in the times that I've been up here, there's not been anyone to meet or connect with. So just actually, Rattlesnake's invitation is the first time I'm actually coming up here in any sort of a business arrangement, aside from perhaps running Shine out to the folk at Adler Ranch or something similar.
Well, I'll have you know. Flatneck does decide to come up to Coulter and have a slice of the pie up here. Do the business end of things as defense. Take our company under your wing, under your umbrella. We won't mention that to anybody. You're just in Coulter doing business, that's all.
Sure.
As far as everybody else will be concerned, besides us, you're just here doing business. And as far as all of us are concerned, you're just working in the shadows with us. Another
Well,
thing.
hold on a second.
What?
We're trying to establish a fence here. Of course I'm gonna be telling people there's a fence here.
Yeah, but you don't have to tell
The
them,
whole
hey,
point of
my
it-
outfit works with Flatneck directly. They're just up here as defense, right?
Well, that's exactly what the deal is. We're not gonna be meddling in your business, Abdul. You have free reign. I just need someone up here in close proximity to the frontier where I reside.
Certainly.
We would not be taking a cut of your business.
It's mutually beneficial. We're not going to take anything out of your business at all. But you being here, Flatneck being here, is going to bring more business our way.
It's advantageous.
Legitimize us. Yeah. Legitimize Coulter.
Yep.
I mean, it is treacherous terrain up here. It's not the environment that's going to bring people up here, right? It's how far away it is from towns. It's very easy to hide here. It's very hard for other groups, including the law, to get up here and then stay up.
Very true, very true.
And if Flatneck does decide to come to Coulter, I don't think I'd have any say in this, but I'd rather you be the representative up here. I know that you're in West Elizabeth, but I have the most rapport with you out of anybody.
Well, I'm not sure that you've ever met Mr. Winston or Annie.
I have not.
In fairness.
Only Huxley and you, and I've talked to you the most.
Sure. Well, I've nearly run you off the road on your horse, so...
It's funny how that all works, huh? Nearly break my leg, and now we're sitting here conducting business, potentially.
Well, I had
First
a fellow
time I
named...
met Hades, she shot down Darius. The next time I met her, she shot me. And now we're here just having a cordial conversation.
The first
Actually,
and-
we talked to her yesterday. So
The first and only time I've met Mr. Darius, he was unconscious and had just had his face eaten off by a cougar. I hope he's doing better.
No, not really. He's in jail.
Yeah.
In
Sisika?
Sisika currently. Yeah.
I know the struggle. My significant other is there as well.
Oh,
Sounds
you
complicated.
did tell me that when I was in St. Denis that one day. Did you ever get to see him? See her?
I did, yes. Sheriff Bolton took me. That is part of why I don't do much of the extra crime activities. At the moment, I'm trying to figure out visitation and so forth.
Well, to be fair, you want to have good rapport with the law so that they don't snoop around your company. And two, it's bad for business if you're getting arrested every other day.
This is very true, and Deputy Hooper already believes we are running guns out of at least Thieves' Landing, so...
Lovely, lovely. I tell you what, Mr. Abdul. You've heard our offer. You've heard all the details. Take some time, talk to everyone involved. Let us know in a few days where you stand if you want to move forward with this idea.
Of course, Mr. Froggy. I am curious, are there any among you that might, should it not be me, are there any among you that would be potentially interested in being a Flatneck representative here.
Yeah, everybody that you're looking at is either wanted currently or will be wanted eventually. So, probably not a good idea.
All right.
Maybe when I retire.
Retire from being an outlaw back to being a vigilante, Mr. Sam?
Never again. No, that was bad business. It's complicated.
Tell you what, Abdul. I'll keep an ear out if I find anyone that comes to mind. I'll let you know.
It's a great deal. I
I'm
just
sure
need
that
to
won't be
figure
a
out who to
problem.
put here.
And ideally clean, right?
Yes.
Of course.
No,
Someone
they
that
don't.
knows how to keep their fucking head down.
They don't have to stay clean necessarily. Like I said, they could rob a bank with you, and as long as they don't get caught, no problem. But, or even if they do get caught, you know, it's a slap on the wrist. Hopefully just the one time. But
Don't worry. I know the type. We'll see what we can do.
certainly, if you're able to produce someone that you trust, well, so much the better.
Lovely. Lovely. Hades.
Hmm?
Did you get my telegram?
I got it when I was up here, yes.
Right. So I
Yeah,
think you
no,
don't have
Runa's,
anything nice
Runa's
for
my
me.
bodyguard. Runa's
Not
Runa's
on
not,
me, no.
Runa's not doing this.
Right. Okay. No worries. Let me know when you have it.
Mm-hmm.
This was good.
Abdul. Thank you. Good
Looking
seeing you
forward to
again.
hearing from you both.
Thank you, Abdul.
Of course, my friends.
Appreciate your time.
Good seeing you again, Hades. Thank you both for making the trip up here. I know that it's not pleasant at all.
It's not all bad. Well, it's fucking cold compared to Egypt, but I'm not from Egypt originally, so it's fine.
I see.
Born in England.
Yeah, I could tell. You know, I couldn't put my finger on it, but I knew you
I
had
was
an
gonna
accent
say
that
it.
wasn't from Egypt.
Yep.
Sometimes I
got
do,
all of
but
that.
not when I'm feeling sick. I'm not.
Right.
I
I
don't
can
feel
hear. I
like
can hear a
putting
little
in
bit of
the,
both, though. You were. How long were you in Egypt for? A few years.
About a year and a half before the law chased me out.
I'll
Okay.
leave you to wrap this up.
We'll do. We'll do. I think we're wrapping up now.
Rattlesnake,
Well,
if
thank
you
you
would.
again.
To bed.
Rattlesnake, if you would do me a favor, make sure my telegram and perhaps Mr. Huxley's, if you have it, is passed around among those who need it.
I don't have Huxley's, but I do have yours, and Froggy has Huxley's, so I'll make sure to pass yours around, and I'll have Froggy do the other.
Very good, very good. Should you need us, you can reach us.
Absolutely, and you know how to reach me.
I do.
Pony Zebra 349.
Very good, my friends. Thank you for the productive chat, I think.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very fruitful. Thank you again.
Indeed, my friends.
Stay safe now.
What'd you say? Fucking fruitful?
Fruitful, yeah.
Take care.
A lot of fruit.
Oh my god.
Do you want to read the telegram, or...?
Sure, why not?
That seemed like it went well. Not at all what I was expecting. This came immediately after I said perhaps he should watch who he shoots his mouth off near. Especially Cecil or Wayne.
Yeah, I had to pull Wayne away one time because he started mouthing off.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna fucking shoot him.
Well.
Let me check my telegrams.
Sure. Oh, I should do the same. Even though there's probably nothing. Yep, not at all.
Please take me to Cattail and then Valentine.
Certainly. I must say, it is frightening but also gratifying that when you forward the contents of a telegram that is a little bit worrying from Benji the Kid to Minnie, the first response you get back is, "Do you want me to kill him?" And that's it.
She sent that to you about Benji?
She did.
That's good. He doesn't have much influence on her then.
Evidently not, but it seems that I do have quite a bit. My reply, of course, was, "Well, that's not what I was expecting when I sent you there. If he threatens me again, maybe?" She said if he does threaten me again, she'll cut off his fingers and put them where his toes are, and vice versa. She's creative. She is.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, I believe I stashed the Predator bait in the bank. Well, you have known Froggy and Sunny at least significantly longer than I, considering that was me just meeting them.
Yeah.
What do you think of all that?
Sunny, I don't have a good opinion of him, but... Sunny is a fucking rat. We were in the same boat. Pavel left us both. And he turns to Froggy and helps kidnap me. Froggy, he's honest, at least when he's fucking betraying someone, so there's that. He has an ego on him, as does a lot of them.
Sure. And I suppose Darius would wind up here as well, likely, once he's out of Sissika.
Yeah, probably.
It's interesting, because it would... If we have a Flatneck representative up here doing business, it sets us in an interesting position where we have Limpany on one side and Coulter on the other, and we are doing business just fine neutrally with both, which I believe is Mr. Quinton's aim.
The only person I can really think of up here to be one of the representatives would be Sunny. He doesn't get in much crime. He does have a record, but...
True, but if he's a rat...
Oh, he's a rat on me. I don't know about on y'all.
I see. Well, and there's a wealth of new folk coming in every day, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
Plus more than a few that are still trying to find their place. I suppose it is interesting that the Rude Boys are not in Coulter anymore.
Rude Boys aren't really together anymore.
You know, I'm starting to wonder if that's true of a lot of outfits.
The, Waggy went with the Kettleman gang, Mills and them.
Is Mr. Kettleman
Remy.
even riding with them?
I don't know. I haven't heard of him in a while, but I met him one day.
Julian told me that he appeared once, but I haven't seen or heard anything since.
And then Remy is fucking riding with the Jolly Rogers.
Oh, are they still about?
Yes.
Hold on, just taking off these chaps. Wasn't that Dio's thing before the Red Jacks?
Dio isn't with any gang now. Nancy is co-captain of Jolly Rogers. Nathan Perry is the leader.
Names I do not know, but I am sure Mr. Quinton does. Oh. Packages.
Nothing
Anything in them?
Maybe someone took the wagon that was here earlier.
She threw me into the fence.
that.
I blame you. Anything? I suppose not if you're...
Nothing I care about.
20 bottles to 3 stops for 225. That's not terrible. It's interesting. I do wish Mr. Quinton had been here. I don't really like it when people try to make me offers independently from Flatneck.
I want to go put one of those strong carnivore baits up there in Coulter and see what it attracts.
Probably wolves.
I hope so.
You know, strangely enough, that's the snake. Strangely enough, that's the exact sort of thing that I would think that Jordan could do if he really wanted to.
What?
Be a fence.
He said he wasn't interested in it.
If he doesn't want to, then he doesn't want to. Some days I'm not sure I'm so interested either.
Some days the only thing I want to do is lay in bed.
Some days that is the only thing I do, but that's more because I wish Runa was there with me.
Gross.
Not like that. Gross.
Be young and in love. Ugh. Gross.
You. Or are you not engaged in?
We are. What? Pavel and Hattie are engaged, which I didn't even know. He sent me a telegram the other day asking him for help to rescue his fiancée, so...
Interesting.
Yeah, they had kidnapped him the other day, and that's why they got peace and everything. God, I hate those people.
The ones in Coulter?
Yeah.
That is part of the interesting thing of Flatneck. You can hate them, but do it behind your hand as you shake with the other.
I was looking at him the entire time thinking, how can I line myself up so I could just shoot him?
I'm glad you did not.
It would have been pretty easy. I was thinking about it a little bit, Abdul. I'm just going to say it.
I mean, I'm used to spending time with Minnie, who I imagine walks into any situation and immediately tries to think, where is the best place I can stand to shoot everyone?
They were all kind of standing in line, too. It would have been easy.
To the bank. The door just opens for me. Did I? Yes, I did. Good. 1, 2, 3. That's a lot of horses. And that's an injured person.
Bunch of law.
Yes, with someone unconscious.
2 people
There you
unconscious.
are. Do you want these or not?
Want what? What do I want?
I don't know. Do you?
Yes. What if I eat these?
I don't know if you can.
You can eat anything if you try hard.
That's true, but...
Shut up, Abdul.
Hmm? Strange thought. Black is rather suited on you. I'm not sure I like this hat.
Why not?
Because it doesn't look right. It's not normal on you.
Not my train conductor hat.
No, it's not a train conductor hat.
I'm sorry.
I mean, do what you want to do. I'm not about to stop you. And I'm not about to say you can't do anything you don't want to, so.
Howdy.
I'll do that.
How do you?
If you want to do medic.
My friends.
I'm on it.
So,
Howdy.
Hello.
I have to go meet up with Jordan now.
alright.
Are you coming along?
No, I am going to go to bed.
You bitch.
Yes, well.
Go get some rest. You don't be sick anymore. Don't die. Not allowed to.
Certainly, well, Runa will be very upset if I do.
Bees, 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 bees.
Mm-hmm.
Go to bed. Well,
Good night. I should go back in there and telegram Quentin. Actually, I'm gonna do that. I don't know why it sounded like there was a butt after something. This is just take one, and there's books. Chompy's Ballad of Big Chomp. Okay. Quentin is back on.
Done. They what?
Broke 'em out.
They have to carry you hostage.
Oh. Yep.
I said never mind to the medics then.
Yeah, we know.
This Kirk is disgraced.
I don't think there's any medics on duty.
Actually, no. Just in case Kirk needs to be looked at, I'm gonna leave it.
Oh. So Hades isn't young compared to the rest of us, but Wayne is younger than Runa and I. He's only like 20 or 21. I don't know about the in love part. That's between them. Yeah, that's the hope.
It's not actually $5. It's always 50 cents. I'm just learning. I'm just leaning into. It was massive. So it was not actually $5. Yep, and that's my point. Like I wanted to kind of like, I'm not sending you on that size because it's huge and you won't read it. We're gonna go to thieves. I'm going to probably end stream because it's late and this is just gonna be me riding back. Yeah, it's like a couple cents a word or something like that. Thanks for hanging. I will be on tomorrow. I don't know that I'm playing Wild. I might pop on at some point to check telegrams, but I am actually probably going to be playing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, which is a game by Alcat. They've also done 2 Pathfinder Adventure Path conversions to video games, and I sort of enjoyed those. Enough that Rogue Trader being on sale is interesting to me. So, I am gonna try that. Hopefully there will be, like, I want to lean into more variety, and this game hopefully will do a little bit of that. It also hopefully will be a little bit less talking for me. But we will see how it goes. In the meantime, thank you for being here, Cobbles especially. The support for popping in, Mythical Ginger. I don't know if anybody else chatted at all, but thanks for watching if you did. Yeah, the only other thing we're going to do tomorrow is briefly pop onto Abdul to send a telegram to Law, just to go, hey, I'm trying to do this on Friday, and hopefully there's something from sheriffs, because I don't want to, like, bump their elbows too much, but if I have to, I have to. Thanks so much. I will catch you guys then. And then Friday we're going to try and visit Runa again. I don't know if it'll happen. Law's been really bad about replying to tips. So yeah, thank you so much, guys. Have a good one.